Well, hello now.
Welcome aboard.
Now the devil are you all. Thank you very much for joining me today. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Happy Wednesday to you all. By some miracle, I'm on time today. It's been a morning. Loving the bird sounds. Hello guys, some hellos to do. First of all, Steffi, hi, Stormcrow, Floating Fat Man, Tracker. Mincotti? I hear plonk sounds, yep. Red Black Paws, Rye Guy, Streeter, Film, hello, hello. MD318, how you doing, buddy? Nocturne as well, Lawn. La. Hope you're all doing fantastic. Hey, dude. 4 hours late. Oh my gosh. Well,
welcome aboard.
I don't know what to say. Won't happen again? I don't know. Maybe you're 4 hours early. Ever thought about that? Right. We're back with Reforged Eden 2. And last time I started this SV, we did a lot of work on some tanks and stuff actually, but we got quite a far through this SV, but I've had a lot of trouble with it. Certain shapes and stuff, and the wings were a big issue, and the whole profile was a big issue, and it's been a challenge, to say the least. It certainly has, and I'm still not happy with it. I'm still not happy with it. The whole how chunky the top is around this cockpit just doesn't sit right with me. I was thinking about it because I was looking at it when I was getting a screenshot for the thumbnail and stuff like that. It's very high at the top, but I haven't. It can go down a bit more. I think if I lower it by one block, as in the internal structure by one block, you know, and actually build underneath a bit more, I can lower the overall top height here, and I think that might possibly work, perhaps. Like these medium thrusters, these medium jets here, right? They can go down 2 whole other blocks, which means I don't need to have this like vent over the top of this. If I got 2 extra blocks down, you know, And the fusion reactor, I might rearrange so it's... I think what we're going to do today to start off with basically is gut the thing and reorganize its innards. Because I kind of know now that we have all the space for all of this stuff. I think it requires reorganization. And it may be that I lose some frontal armor, or perhaps we extend the butt a little bit longer. I don't know. We'll see what happens, I guess. But yeah, how lumpy this top bit is annoying me, and it doesn't look good, and it looks overgrown. It looks like it's just too freaking bulbous. It's not a sleek precision fighter anymore. It's just like it's too chonker. It's too chonker. So we're gonna gut it, reorganize its innards, and see if we can chop 2 block height off the top there. I want the cockpit to be the highest point, essentially, in that whole thing. Is this the one aimed to be hit and run? Yeah. So we got EMP bomb launchers out here on the edge of the wings. The general idea is you run in, you hit the bomb, you do the bombs until the shields are down, and then you can do strafing with these rocket pod launchers, I suppose. I've never used them. I know some people are saying stick with the heavy railguns, the rocket launchers are pointless. But I want to use these rocket launchers. I want to see... I want to build a ship around them, basically. At the end of the day, that's what we wanted to do. Is like these cool-ass looking rocket launchers, right? I want to just be flying Stuka dive bomber style down the POI, just going blah, 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 with my rockets. That's the official sound effect of rockets. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, so that's the plan today. SM Rail, welcome along as well. Peter, how you doing? Use the new spinny turbine deco block. Yeah. Hey, Phil. Jeff as well, how you doing? Simply make a version 2 of this same ship. Simply, I like that. Simply. Kite shaped from the top view. A little bit. Hey, Chucky. I know it's going to be a challenge to make it sleek with the chunky innards, isn't it? Longer, maybe. Longer, yeah. Signed up for last night and joined your Broken Eden 2 server my first time using CPU, and wait, what a learning curve. Oh, hefty big wig. On a multiplayer server as well. That's ballsy. I think most people would go for figuring that all out as single player, you know, but going out and doing it in a multiplayer server, I can respect that. Absolutely ballsy, that is. Right, so let's start. I know that why I want to move these 2 thrusters down, and to be honest, these thrusters and a lot of components, I suppose, like it, are going to dictate essentially the dimensions for later on anyway. So let's start with these. So we move them down 2 blocks. They stick at the bottom there, but that's okay because they're a good looking asset. So asset. I might even lower these, but I think, to be honest, I might turn these sort of raised plasma thrusters here into a bit of a feature. The other point of concern is we're a little bit over CPU, but that's okay. The roll is only 36 degrees. The pitch is amazing, 71. A little bit wild on the pitch, 50 degrees. The roll is okay, you know? It's sluggish. It's going to feel sluggish. Not that you necessarily need that much roll on an SV, it's just kind of fun. Try spinning, that's a good trick. 53 meters second squared forward thrust. I wonder if we can upgrade to maybe... a large. Large is so much bigger though. Thank you. Like the dimensions on that, 3 by 7 by 3. The medium is 3 by 5 by 2. You get an extra 2 block length, and it's 3 square instead of 2 square. It's just like, it's crazy difference. I wish there was like I take a medium, the 2 by 7 by 2, you know. But yeah, there we go. Anyway, let's we're gonna take this out, take the warp drive out, we'll take all of this out because we're gonna rearrange the innards here. We have to try and remember and figure out what the hell the block, yeah, where everything was and its orientation and yada 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 yada. We got the ammo box. Hello. Take all the extenders out because generally we work the extenders around as best we can the components, you know. All right. The innards have been relieved. So, if we were to lower the block height by 1 block on the bottom here, let's do it by landing gear. All right, because I know that we had that landing gear in there. So if we lower that by 1, we know that is now the bottom of the ship, as it were, you know? So we can now work to that, which means all this shaping I've done here, and even up to this level, to be honest, needs to be redone. And we need to begin sloping and building up the angles much earlier on than we did, say like all the way up down here, in order to bring it down smoothly to that new height level. But that is going to give us a whole extra block to play with down here, which is huge when you're dealing with internals. So I'm going to leave the bottom off like that, and we'll leave the landing gears where they are, because that's kind of like our measuring stick, right? Yeah. Now we've got this space to play with in order to get everything in. I'm just looking at the thrusters now. I'm like, can I move any of these around a little bit more? I might move these thrusters back a block, and that gives us more room for a down thrust. Hang on, we got to sort the daylight out. So at the moment that's sat in there like that. What if we move it like that? 1 block. 1 block. 1 block is all we need. All right, so then we can start taking the top off. Hello. Oh, bulbous arrangement. Makes it look so chunky. The chunk factor is strong, basically, and I'm not happy with it. All right. He's cracking. So we're continuing a combat SV today. Welcome along to everybody who didn't join us last week for combat SV. And I'm trying to get some kind of sleekness in this thing. The problem we have is we've got a lot of very large giblets to fit in. Warp drive, fusion reactor, large shield components, right? Lots of large giblets to fit into a somewhat sleek-ish design. You know? It's proving definitely a challenge, a build challenge for sure. So here we go. I've tried to lower the height of this thing a little bit, right? What if we were to start all the way down here? Now I know that we've got a landing gear forward here as well, but that is this one, right? Which already extends to. It seems as I lowered the previous landing gear, I need to do this one as well. There we go. Right. What's going on? Weird. Let's start that there. I hate building upside down. I don't know what it is. Do you guys get that? You build it upside down, it's like, what is going on? I don't even know. Do excuse me for a second. Wifey brought me a sandwich. Right. No, I don't want that. I don't want that at all. Alright, so let's start with the fusion reactor. We know that the fusion reactor is an odd size, right? Unless we turn it on its side. Now, previously I had that vertically aligned, but today I'm going to horizontally align it. I'm also going to put it right behind the cockpit, okay? Ignore me. Ignore me. Right behind the cockpit, I'm going to put the core. Then the fusion reactor. Which I can't no longer fit in there. There we go. That's it. And maybe we move that down. Down one, page down. There we go. Dragon started. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Awesome, dude. Very much appreciated. So the shield capacitors. I think we had 2 shield capacitors and 2 shield chargers, right? Something like that, anyway. So those 2 big components. Warp drive is obviously the biggest one. Jump drive, don't need an advanced. That's unnecessary. And I think we had a standard shield generator as well. The warp drive I definitely had in orientation like that. Everything's got to kind of be as flat as can be, I suppose. There we go. Warp drive. Shield generator. All right, we're looking good now. We're looking like we got so much more space in here. What's in the sandwich? Some cheese, some ham, and some cucumber. And a bit of salad cream. Delicious. Alright, CPU next. Improved. 2 of each. 4 there. Six. Improved. Advanced. Superior. Quantums. This is the advanced. Now it's superior. That is bending a little lower than I'd hoped, but actually that slots in there nicely. There we go. These little spaces forming now. And that brings us up to what CPU? 26,000. So we definitely need the quantums then. We can stick them next to the warp drive there and there. All right. There we go. There's the main innards. We also need fuel tanks. O2 tanks, and then the ammo boxes. So this thing's going to guzzle fuel. The oxygen tanks, you know, that's fine. The fuel tanks we're going to need a lot of, basically. So there's 4. We need a pentaxid tank in there as well. And yes, I realise chain reactions are a thing, but if you're taking damage that deep into the ship, you're in trouble way before the fuel tanks get got. You know what I mean? You're just like, what have you done? The quantums were definitely there before because we were only about 800 over CPU, right? We're 34,700 now that we've added most of the key components back in. We need a detector. We need Wi-Fi. And the ammo boxes. Matter transceiver. There it is. Okay. Now the ammo boxes. Got a trench run between here, look. I think one big ammo box will do it. Got an ammo box there. Remember, it's the ammo box itself that explodes, not the extensions. So that does mean that you'll start losing ammo as you lose armor up front, but I think we'll be okay. That is 6,000 SUs of ammo capacity. Do a bit more. Let's take those 2 off, actually. Because we're now playing with the very edges of armor. Alright, I feel like we've got a lot more space to play with now. In terms of shaping. However, those extra fuel tanks now mean that I'm 1,000 over CPU. It's crazy, isn't it? I can't afford the CPU Prime. Well, exactly, Vermilion. Also, hey, Vermilion, how you doing, bud? The thing is, it's like, if you want a small form ship, you can make a really big SV. You make an SV the size of a CV. Have internal corridors and yada, yada, yada. But you really want to spend EV levels of materials on an SV, right? The bigger the size, the more thrusters you need. The more generators you'll need to run them, the more fuel tanks you'll need to make it run for a reasonable amount of time, and suddenly you're out of CPU. We can try and keep it small form. You need less thrust to get max performance. Somebody asked about RCSs. Where have we gone? Where have we gone? Russia. RCS. There's a bit of a grey area with those, really, in terms of placement. From what I understand, depending on where you place on the ship, depends on what kind of stat it benefits the most. Generally speaking, I will try and put RCSs in the center of mass. You can see the center of mass by going to the debug and show center of mass. You can get RCSs as close to this as possible, then generally you get an all-round kind of deal. If you put them out on the edges there, I think they improve yaw. And then at the front is back or is pitch or something like that, maybe. But they should do all the stats to a degree. Perhaps someone can clarify better than I can, because I'm not even sure I've just I've told the truth there. Ha! Nice, Ian. That'll be Dragon Stallion, just absolutely making sure everyone's a member. Love it. Why not put the core under or in front of the cockpit? Yeah, true. The core could be moved forward. That would certainly help protect the fusion a little bit longer, because there'll be missiles in the air when the core goes. It takes like a few seconds for them to stop firing, you know. And there's room there, isn't there? So we could say put the core, well, where the Wi-Fi is, for example. There we go. I'm going to take 2 fuel tanks out, just to try and recoup some CPU there. Okay. Shame we don't have a bit more CPU so that we can add some RCSs in and get that kind of roll a little bit higher. What is for your lunch? It's just a cheese and ham sandwich.
Welcome aboard.
Hell? Did I just double stack blocks? Or was there one missing there? I think there was one missing. Weird. But anyway, it's a lot of frontal combat steel. Remember, these ramp blocks are combat steel as well. So as long as you keep the incoming fire in the front there, this should be okay. I mean, they're probably going to target these turrets, those thrusters, that turret, these thrusters first. That'll be their first targets. I mean, if you get all that destroyed, you're in serious trouble. But yeah. Let's remove that one as well so we can continue this line up. And we need to go... Quite the belly, as it were, on it now, isn't it? But I'd much rather the chunky underside than the chunky top side. Already it looks so much, it's so much better on the profile. Not having all that stuff on the top, you know? Difference that makes. Yes, it goes down quite a long way on the bottom there, but it looks so much better already. It's kind of like a speedboat. I like that. Speedboats asleep. Why wouldn't you have speedboats in space, eh? A lot of angles of going all over the place in here. I'm trying to figure out the best way of doing this without making it just look like a big blob. Big blob. I don't want a big blob. I want combat steel armor on the belly here because we were only playing with one block here, so I definitely want combat steel. Thinking maybe a bit of pipe work down here. Alright, got a bit of a task to get this going back up to meet that thruster. Or even I could lower that thruster even more. Let's do that. Difficult to tell from here. Oh yeah, there we go. Now, thinking these guys go out here like that. It's incredible how much more space you get when you move the dimensions down with one block. One block down, and it's like, wow, the whole thing has just opened up. We've got room. We've got room. The bigger wings fit way better as well. See, I'm wondering now if we can replace these two with another jet. What's the CPU on this thing? So that's 180 for one. That's 600. Wow. Okay. So, yeah, that's 400 for two of those. But we're getting 480 kilonewtons or 2 meganewtons. Okay. So only less than 1 meganewton for two. Yeah. Okay. Quite a significant jump up. What about the plasma jet? The small plasma jets. These guys give 480 kilonewtons as well. Wow. Okay. They're exactly the same. All right. I wonder if we could shed a little bit of CPU by downgrading the forward thrusters to ion. (51 meters a second squared backwards. With top speed of 70 in atmosphere, that's excessive, you know? You have SV rocket thrusters if is only for looking. Yeah, that's true, actually. It is, isn't it? You're quite right. Gotta get rid of this thing. It's throwing off the stats. .42 roll. That's much better. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, that not occurred to me at all. .42 is definitely decent. I'd like it up at 60, but yeah. To be fair, be steel up here. No, that's not necessary. Yeah, it kind of is. At this point, I just sort of mess around with different ideas, trying to figure stuff out, seeing if something works. If not, ditch it, you know. Maybe if that was up 1. This was raised by 1, I think it might be okay. Where it is, it's too much. Do that though. I mean, then I've still got a landing gear that's kind of like wayward, just rogue. Quite sure how I'm gonna blend that in. Do something like that, maybe. This one? I think that's acceptable. Hey, Duck is so. Hey, Ghost Dragon. I feel like it might look better if the wings were 1 block wider. If you make the wings 1 block wider, that's going to have a massive impact on the roll stats. So the shape of the ship massively impacts roll your pitch. Yeah, Vermilion, right? The wider a ship is, the more it impacts roll. The longer, skinnier a ship is, the more roll you get. The longer a ship, the less pitch. The taller a ship, the less your... Wait, what am I thinking of? Taller the ship. Well, that has the same impact as roll, basically. Anyway. Bigger the bastard, the more impact it. The bigger bastard it is in one direction, the more impact it has. Yeah, paint it red. What I'm going to do is I am going to swap these out. For ions. And that has 26 meters per second reverse now. Saved us a little bit of CPU. Not a lot. Thrusters aren't expensive on the CPU generally. But we can make little savings here and there. We got 32 meters a second sideways. You gotta run away backwards. You can't be turning and running away. You gotta run away backwards. I'll tell you what. I'll put combat steel back here. So if you want to run away backwards, you might survive. Exactly, Grunter, yeah. Harbour. Well, quite Oz, but, you know. There's no accounting for pilot skill, you know. Some of these scrub lords wouldn't know what to do with a SV if you told them. Wah. But on a revolving rum, you do show your ass at one stage, you're right, yeah. You're absolutely right, Stu. Okay. Single-use Gerald launcher sounds fun. I mean, a surefire way of driving everyone mad. That's for sure. I wish there was single, like these guys up here, but that slope, you know? Yeah, that's awful. Hovering there, what's this? Oh, 2 hours, not bad. And M1 Gerald. I need a Gerald rifle. No, I don't. Yeah, right, Rick. Oh, this will be for everything. The general idea is that this will be for everything. And you know, all the POIs. Although with 12,000 shields, if very rapidly charging shields, I grant you, they will go up very quickly. This is what you want with the hit and run. A hit and run bomber, fighter bomber. It's just a bomber. It's not even a fighter. It's not going to fight shit. It's just going to bomb. A hit and run bomber. You need rapid shield recharge so that you can get back in as quickly as possible before the enemies start recharging their shields. So low shield total. But yeah, hopefully high shield recharge. That is garbage. That's better. Oh yeah, yeah, I like that. I like that. That looks better. A wee bit, a wee bit. Cockpit really annoys me. That cockpit really annoys me. I really like this cockpit because you get such beautiful visibility with it, right? It is the best cockpit for being able to see what the F you're shooting at. But I hate it because of that fucking corner right there. It is so harsh. It is dead ass right angle. Back everything, you know? Yeah, you get this cockpit, which has got nice angles on it. Hell, that one's the same. That one's got nice angles. It's one of my favorite because you've got that 45-degree angle to play off of. This one's got your roundedness. That's got a nice bit of angle to it. That one's the same, but you know, you get my point. That casting bit of nonsense right there. Just Spanj bad. The thing is, if I put anything on the top of that, it looks wrong. So if I cowl it, even in like half blocks or even thin block, I put thin block. Wait, I put. What are you doing? Thin blocks on there. You know, it still doesn't quite work. Just you see? You see? You bastard. Thin rounds like these guys here. Take those out. Still something. It's just reflecty and shiny and really irritating. It needs some flame effects. So what I found with those bloody flame effects, oh my god, they lag. They drop frames like a son of a bitch. They really do. Easy, tiger. Eh. Oh, that one. It looks like it's got a hat on now. Got a hat on. Hip 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 hooray. The ship has got its hat on and it's going out to play. Feel like a little too bosied. That thruster, I mean. Needs to be integrated more. That is kind of final, isn't it? A Neanderthal overhanging brown block. Defeat the Xerax of sheer ugly. Exactly. Can you see them past the end of the nose of the ship? No. Give it bat ears. It kind of has them, the wings. But anyway. They might just be... These thrusters might just be out, I don't know. Could build some cowling around them and do it that way instead. Rather than trying to bend an existing thing to it. And build around it. Do you see I struggled seeing small objects at range? Oh yeah. Oh, you will have a bit of short-sightedness, and I do as well. Well, I gotta wear these things. Backwards facing base thrusters in that spot, maybe so it looks more speedy instead of chonky. I was sort of thinking. Sort of. No, not really. Always a tricky part of any build is the butt. The butt. Touch the butt. I'm late again, back to normal. Welcome back. A bit of a mess, really, isn't it? Okay, let's see if it'll work. La heart. JD, bad taste, dude. They make it a push before you share it. Blue Billy. Man, I'm late. How much did I miss? Didn't get the notification? Okay. What is with these notifications, man? They suck. Don't educate me. You in your jacuzzi. Can't blame you. Who doesn't want a jacuzzi? Yep. Okay. Let's try something else. We got quite a lot of real estate here, haven't we? Figure out. Yeah. And at this point, really, anything else I add to this should be in plastic. No need for it to be full blocks, really. I need something on the back here to build around, I think. Plastic is Reforged Eden 2 treason. Well, I've got the armor in, so it's all just about shape at the back here. So, you know, these steel blocks are kind of last line of defense, as it were, in the backside. There's no point adding more weight to it. It's just literally to make the back look less flat. Nobody wants a flat butt. Exactly, Grunter. Fake thrusters, yeah, I know the fake thrusters thing, I don't know. Yeah. Advanced technical blocks. Well, these huge turbines that, you know, on the back here as well. They look like a freaking jet engine, you know, but it's already got plasma thruster there. You know. Oh my god, they noise as well. That's a hard pass. It's alright. It's a hard pass. X projectiles. Projectors. Nah. Pipes, more pipes. Well, this is kind of what I was getting to. I think I might see if I can integrate something like hydraulic tanks in the back here. You will have to go in a sort of awkward position. Well, no, not necessarily. We go there. Yeah. Put a Nan slap on a Johnson corner. Trauma Station 02 station would just add too much CPU. I'm already over. I don't want to add any more CPU stuff. I mean, so looking 100 and let's see, 200 extra CPU for those two. It'll take me 1,000 over basically. It's got to be. There it is. It's got to be a block. Da, 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 da. No. Scared me. Captain No Name, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Hero memberships, dude, awesome. Call the ship Cabane. Hotspot, take it easy, dude. I expect to get a round butt once it's. Oh my gosh. Thank you, dude. Very, very kind of you. The new dawn is rising. Is it a new dawn or is it a new power? Been a while. Been a minute. It might be a new power. A new power is rising. Beep beep. Hey Silverbeard, thank you for the follow. Welcome along. It is power. It is. A new power is rising. That's it, isn't it? I can't do Christopher Lee's voice though. No one can, obviously. But it is epic. It is epic. Yeah. He was holding the line last night. Yeah, what it Ghost Dragon? That was intense, dude. I was so asleep though. I was just like, oh my god, I can't stay awake. Can't stay awake. But it's good. Did you guys carry on? Did you finish it, or did it all sort of fall apart when me and Shinobi left? Because you know, me and Shinobi. Of course, it fell apart when we left. We were playing Beyond All Reason last night in my Discord, which we play quite often, really. Just randomly, just fire it up and give it a whirl, don't we? Throw some games. We were playing against the Raptors. They were insanely insane, and it took so long for the Queen to rev up that I had to go. So I had to abandon the game. The game carries on, obviously, but yeah. Bar is a great game. It is. Hey, Streeter, thank you for the €5. Are you planning to build some bases too at some point, especially some kind of space station / shipyard? I was actually planning to build a planetary base. And I know that's controversial, but I have plenty of space stations already, and converting them into Reforged 2 shouldn't be too difficult. Between Gemini and the Hub Orbital, and of course, don't forget, Pioneer Outpost. The monster of a space station that Pioneer Outpost is. Between those three, I don't think I need any more space stations, right? You know. So I was gonna see if I could build another planetary outpost, because I've got my lava base, right, from my Breaking Bad series.
Welcome aboard.
Is the beginnings or the basis of a pretty damn decent lava. Words are hard. Planetary base. You know, so. I was stubborn jackass and stayed. Managed to kill the Queen barely. Ha ha! Well done, dude. Everyone left, they had 1 frame per second. Yeah, I'll do it. Nah, I'll do it. Fair play on you staying though, dude. Well done. I think. What's that? That's this guy. It was pretty intense. It was a pretty intense game. It got a little out of hand, I think we could safely say, can't we, D-Dude? Got a little wild. I wish I could have seen it back, actually. I wonder if my defense is held. Are floating bases makeable? Not really. This SV looks suspiciously HV shaped. I don't know what you're talking about, Vermilion. Why does it look like it's a HV? What? Is it my butt pipes? Are you criticizing my butt pipes? That is just... That's offensive, is what that is. My butt pipes are my butt pipes, okay? And if I want to have butt pipes, then that's up to me. There's nothing you can do about that. Do you know what o'clock it is, though, guys? It is definitely, 100% confirmed pipe o'clock. It's got back boobs. I like to think of them as exhaust vents. They're very spiky for boobs. Each their own, I suppose. You know, whatever floats your proverbial boat. Hey Rick, thank you for the $50. You've given much. About time I give something back. Rick, thank you very much. This is very kind of you. That is extremely generous. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. At a time when YouTube ad revenue is absolutely diabolically bad. I mean, I say at a time of it's been diabolically bad for a while now. All right, but the point is, I'm extremely grateful. Thank you very much. Very, very kind of you. It's been bad for a while. I think that's okay. I think I'll leave that alone, I think. The cuttlefish. Why the cuttlefish? You know what though, this whole time it's been soundless landing gears, perfectly okay with it. It looks good on its landing gears. It's a bit of a cuttlefish. Cuttlefish. Twitch rates are even worse, yeah. Call it the Madonna. Madonna doesn't have back boobs. The Bella Madonna. Oh my god. Brilliant. Oh, you think it's all got back boobs? It's got back boobs. It's got vents. But can it fly? Can it fly? He says, asking inquisitively, like there's any doubt or question. Should be able to fly, alright. It should fly absolutely wonderfully. I'm tempted to put some blue flames. Some blue fire. But I don't know. I don't know if I shall. I shan't. I shan't. Okay. Seal her up. Top profile is so much better now. She's still a chunky girl, like, you know. There's a lot crammed into this little thing. Not so little thing. Well, let's add another couple of blocks here. Some empty space in here. Got some empty down here as well. Look at this. Room for more or what? Little spaces here and there. Right. Double check auto group here. Nothing is missing. Got detector. Got transceiver. Map Wi-Fi. Don't have a fridge. Should I have a fridge? Do you want snacks? I don't think a fridge is necessary. I might add a couple of cargo boxes though. Yeah, for like extra spare fuel, emergency fuel and stuff like that. A couple of cargo boxes will do. There we go. One there. And one there. In theory, I could add a container extension there with a few extra bits, but I wouldn't be able to put it very far. So I think those boxes will do good. One generator enough? I hope so. I hope so. We haven't done a power test on it yet, but yeah, I'm really hoping that the one generator is enough. Otherwise, this is it's going to be a real short trip, you know? Anyway. We're going to do a power test now. Alright. Thrust ahead. Charging shields. Do a barrel roll. Power is stable. Power is barely doing anything. 20% or so. Interesting. Shields went up and then down again. Why are the shields not charging? And other questions. Shields. Oh, there we go. 50%. Bam. 80%. Bam. 100%. Okay, that I don't know why it sort of took so long to get going there, but it got going eventually, and then it went bam. It went bam. Definitely pentaxid in the tank. The yaw is very nice. It allows you to be. Oh, gotta pitch that nose up a little bit. Some of the hitboxes on these trees seem a bit excessive. Oh boy. Oh! Alright, we're okay. Combat sites beware. Seems alright. Still, that roll is sluggish. You can see that takes a while to get a full round. Power is very good though. Power is spot on. I mean, it's a little excessive if I'm honest. There's almost too much power, which makes me wonder. The problem is, it's like, yeah, I may be able to ditch the fusion. Like, how much was it drawing? It didn't really go over 50%, did it? Let's do this again a second. Hang on, let me figure this out and see how much power we're actually using. Right. So we'll boost the thrusters at the same time. I'm going to try and push this generator to the absolute max. So 39, 40%. 40%. Any advances on 40%? 40% and 40%. Okay. So 40% of a fusion reactor putting out 30 kilowatts. So what's that? Half of that is 15 kilowatts. So 40. So yeah, if we can have 15 kilowatts, then we know that we have got enough power, right? So this puts out 4.5. So I need 3 of them to push out, and that's not even 15. That would be just already 3 and a bit, right? Just to be safe. So this is, yeah, what we got? 9, 13 and a half. 13 and a half. So 3 of those. There's a CPU of 6,000 CPU. That thing is 4,000 CPU. From a CPU point of view, there is no point. Absolutely no point. You're better off with the fusion. Even though the fusion provides more power than we need, there's a massive gap between the fusion and advanced smalls. Huge. 30 kilowatts. 4.5 kilowatts, 30 kilowatts. That's just crazy. There's a crazy, crazy gap. Large veneer thruster. That's what they're called, large veneer thruster. Still 600 kilonewtons. What's the weight on that? How much do they weigh? 640 kilograms. 1.5 tons. But also, fusion also adds plus 250 recharge. Given how fast that shield recharged, I wonder if we can get rid of one of the chargers. Because we got two of the advanced chargers here. We can get rid of one of the chargers and replace it with a capacitor. Given the fusion generator is also doing some charging here. Tell me shields are off here. There we go. Let's have a look at this. 22,000 shields. The time is just how long it takes to start the damn thing, you know? And then start charging. We're waiting! Wow. Okay. Apparently it won't charge shields at all now. The hell? Not gonna do it, is it? Not gonna budge. 71%. Nope. That is astonishing. Wow. Okay. Back with the charger then, I guess. I wonder if maybe a smaller charger, although less efficient, would give us still a good amount of charge, but then obviously take less shields off. Bam, it's already 100%. You know. Alright, well, 600 CPU over is not bad. Not bad. It's not really going to affect things too much. We would like a little bit extra CPU spare just to like add in an RCS or something for the roll. But yeah, it is what it is. Right. Right. The only other thing that we don't have on here is headlights. Which, yeah. You'll have night vision at this point, but night vision does bug out and go weird sometimes, you know, so... Add in a couple of headlights here. There we go. Do. All right. Did I blueprint this one before? Combat, yeah. There we go. All right. Let's go blow some stuff up. And you are ground dock. Then why did it charge the second time? Can't dock with the ground. What are you talking about? Nope, that one. Right, yeah, it was already at 100%. Yeah. Oh, do you want to see what happens to it's interesting actually. To a dread. Hang on. Bleeding. I don't know how I'm bleeding. Oh, I think I went outside with the turrets are still shooting anyway. Let me have a look. So this is what happens to a dread when you sit it in front of a POI for, I don't know how long I was there. I get sort of 3-4 minutes. Right? It's pretty much toast in terms of, you know, any kind of armaments. It's still got the cannon turret and a plasma turret. The main guns are gone. A lot of the armor is gone. But you know what? I'm alright. I'm okay. Although it is down to its last block on the inside there. The core still 100%. Shields still 100%. Capacitors, generators, everything inside here still 100%. I wanted to test what it would take to kill this thing, and well, I suppose when if you leave your tank in battle for that long to the point where it can't really shoot back anymore, then there's no real point in being in battle. So I thought, oh, that'll do. I'll come out. So yeah, it's lost a lot, but the damn thing still works. It still moves. It still goes. You can get it out of there. It's quite impressive, really, how much of a beating this thing can take and still be entirely functional. Anyway, there's our There was our target. I think that's dead. Oh, hello. Yeah. There's that. I remember now. Sector command. 2 Sonnet class corvettes around here. Seems legit. Should be fine. He'll fly around in circles until he's blue in the face. Anyway. There's your immediate problem. Your shield generator and shield expander placement in relation to the core is not optimal. There's a lot of things that aren't optimal, I suppose. The whole fucking ship isn't optimal if you're going down that route. Build a box. Then you can have your optimal. SPP. Let's see how it works. Let's see how it goes. I don't know how that's not. Why? I don't see what the problem is. 4 is in front of everything. Hey! That's my fucking tomahawk down there. You bastard. Oh well. Distracting. I think we can go... Blam. Blam. Taxid. Blam. We could do with a bit more massive. But it'll do. And we need EMP detonator, assault shroud 80mm missiles, 220 watt laser charges, and a 12.7mm rounds for the gap turret on the nose. It's quite a diverse amount of ammo, isn't it? Right, let's try with the 12.7 first. There we go. I can't remember the 220s, that was it. 220 laser charges. The 80mm, was it? Yeah, 80mm. Assault shroud missiles. Ooh, Hellfire 3s. Assault shrouds. And the EMP detonators. They only come in stacks of 25, so we're not going to get a lot of these out of it, are we? I'm assuming they're incredibly heavy. Hey! You piss off now, you reversing bastard! Yeah. I will kill you. I will kill you. Don't make me drop your shields. Yeah. Right. So let's go 2 of those. We don't need many of these, so let's maybe go for like 65. We've got to be careful with the ammo. Good job, Dread. Well done, mate. I don't have an advanced shield generator in there, no. It's we find out whether Spanj should have read my message or not. Well, it wasn't intentional, Robert. It's not like I read it and went, I'm not reading that! It's a lot of reading to do. I'm going to miss stuff, ultimately. We need a deep freezer who holds the cold even if the ship is switched off. But I guess a lot of Russian packs might work. I wonder if he knows the Sonet's secret. Yeah, well, there goes the Tomahawk. Right, okay, anyway, sorry. Let's stop getting distracted. We need a lot of those missiles because we're going to be hitting them a lot, right? But we also need a lot of these bombs, and I'm guessing they're quite heavy. Yeah, all right, 500 missiles. Let's fill this ammo right up to the freaking rim here, huh? We need more ammo. We might be able to fit more extenders into this thing. There's lots of those little like gaps and stuff everywhere. We can fill up. Right. Is that enough bombs? Is that enough everything? Four bombs. Now, I've not used bombs before, not really. So, what is it doing? I don't know really how much lead to give them, or how much, like... So that 4 bombs hit there. What has that done to its shields now? 36%. Wow. They actually kick ass. And more bombs out. Shields down. Let's reload. Oh, and crap, we need to get the hell out of it, because shields are about to go down, and we're taking flak damage as well. So our shield recharge hopefully kicks ass and goes when the arbitrary 10 seconds pass of no damage. Come on. Arbitrary already. Arbitrary. Right. Let's blow up its thrusters. See if we can get this thing to crash land on the ground. If I can spot them. There they are. That was fun. Look at that was fun. Suck it, bitch! I don't know if I actually destroyed those thrusters or not, because I was a little, well, I wasn't a little, I was very imprecise about that, but there we go, right. Oh shit, shield's back up again. Hang on. I'm upside down, but it doesn't matter. I gotta get out of it. Oh boy. Have shields back, please. I might have to go in here with the EMPs and then quickly flip over and give it the old missile treatment. You know? Recharging, recharging, recharge. And flip it into bombs. Those are going to miss because that was a terrible shot. I fired off too early. That happens to everyone. Oh! It went boom! Wow. Call that shit the arbitrary. I made a slight hole in the Sunnit's nacelle there. Right, hang on. 34% shields up. And not any longer. Oh, some of those missed though. Fighting upside down is really difficult. Time to pull out M1 Gerald. M1 Gerald. I got the sun in my eyes. Senate's being a dick. Oh boy. Right, are you going to crash to the floor now, or have you still got thrusters on your bum? Somewhere. You can have thrusters somewhere. I want it to drop to the ground. The shield charging hit and runs is all working quite well. The only problem is it's eating some pentaxid. I have to come out of God mode here. Just so we get 100%. Right. Let's hit it. Shields actually aren't back up yet. Hang on. And the E2 thrusters. Is it falling? It looks like it's falling. Oh, baby. Plonk. Plonk. Like a dainty butterfly. Aww. That's it now. Does it self-destruct or disappear? Like a dainty butterfly. Look, I got some boxes. Got some floaty boxes. They're not floaty anymore. They're falling to the ground. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I get it. You're still angry with me. Okay, look, it's not my fault. All right. Gonna need more missiles. Come on, reload already. Why haven't you reloaded yet? Ah, it's taking so long. I went in far too soon. What is with the reload? Oh, man. I'm going to see a team of people using this thing now. It would be a slaughter. First guy comes in with the bombs. Second guy comes in with the missiles. How are those turrets still alive? Give me my 100% shields back, please. How about now? There you go. Oh, that's one turret gone. Jesus Christ, that was an entire salvo. How many aux cores can you fit on an SV? Same as CV, 10. But actually, no, it's 4 now, isn't it? In Reforged Eden 2. It's now 4. Fields, please. Thank you. Oh, hello, boys. Realize those 2 turrets on the bottom there. See the rippling on the front there from the flak fire. Done block damage through the shields. However, it looks minor. Very minor. Don't wait for those rockets to reload again. Time to board. Yeah, I just need to get one more turret. There we go. Right, can I land here without getting shot? Alright, you two need to calm the F down. Alright. Am I being shot right now? I don't think I am. Thank you. Took your time. I see a turret there and there, but they don't seem to be firing at me, so I think we're okay. Although getting in there is going to be interesting without getting shot. I'm okay. Please don't shoot me. Hi. No! Damn it! Well, there goes that ship. Oh, the Dreaders! The Dreader, yes! Absolute backup. Can't kill it. You cannot kill it. It's unkillable. It's basically dead, but it's unkillable. It's a zombie tank. I love those new plasma sound effects, man. I mean, that makes sense, right? Yeah, have fun there, Red. You go for it, mate. Alright. I mean, raiding with a debug gun is probably not the best idea because you end up just destroying half the ship. But there we go. I think that might have been some CPU extenders. I cannot confirm nor deny. It may have been some CPU extenders. Ooh, proximity detonator. What does that do? Sensor firmware update for rockets that cause them to detonate prematurely with increased explosive damage, increased blast damage, but sacrifices penetration. Ooh, that's a tough call. Do you like a good, amount of penetration? Right? Loose, isn't it? It's nice. Got lots of little cubby holes. Cheeky bastard. I haven't actually got any heals on me. Should probably, like, get some meds. Don't you dare shoot me, I'm busy. Thank you. How do we kill the core then? Do we just have to blow it up? Is it brute force? There's no, like, switch or anything? Freaking dread, man. He's still just going for it. Just like, die! You took everything from me! I may be wrong, but I think there's something missing there. Debug gun is funny. Alright. Switch to a more legit weapon, like an advanced SMG. Right. When you leave a battle tank to its own devices. It's only got 3 turrets left, but it still managed to do all of that. The planetary PV is an old model. I need to update it with an accessible core. I don't mind, like, having to brute force into the core thing, but yeah, when you've already put in enough effort to shut it down, board it, blah 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 blah, it's nice to be able to go flip it and have it destroy itself, or have a hatch or something you can open. I don't know if it's possible to attach the hacking game to opening doors. The hacking minigame thing. To unlock a door or something. That would be really cool. You have to, like, successfully hack a security console or whatever to get the door open. Yeah, very minor damage on here from the flak. Too bad you can't fly it now. Yeah. Lots of damage all over though. Definitely need to get it on a repair pad, I think. I mean, it's, like I said, it's very minor. Even the back hasn't, it's made of plastic and that hasn't taken any damage at all. But yeah. Little quick once over with him on multi-tool and we're back together. That's another reason to try and keep these things as slim as possible, really. You're not spending all day repairing 2,000 blocks. Although I think this thing's probably made up of 2,000 blocks. That's 5, 6, 6, about 700 blocks. About 700 blocks. Alright, so that's that. I am going to run out of missiles, though. They're fun to use. I wish they were a little bit lighter. Is all. I suppose we could sacrifice some 12.7 rounds for more missiles. It's on my list. Oh, sweet. It is possible, but we would require a new version of the minigame with specialized doors. Nice one, Vermilion. That would be awesome. Yeah, it just makes sense, doesn't it? You've got this hacking minigame in there already. You want access to secure doors and stuff. Go. Jobs are good. And oops, I thought I was not in God mode when I did that. Hang on. There we go. 692 rockets. Okay. So that is dead. The Tomahawk killed that one. Let's find something else to blow up. There's a group around here. Drone base. Perfect. There's another Summit around it as well. Alright. This is going to get hairy. First things first, take out the fortifications on the outside. Then deal with the Summit if we need to. I finally implemented keycard locked doors in a couple of the latest POIs that you have to find in containers. Oh, that sounds like fun. Very quick. I like that. A keep. A keep. 2 keeps. 3 keep, maybe. And a bunker. Bunker's got shields. Right, the keeps are shieldless. If I was a core, I'd be at the middle base of that thing, you know? Right, just turn my turrets back onto capital vessels and turn them onto just turrets only. Okay, no predators. Don't need that shit. Drone base has got shields, the bunker's got shields. Right, let's right, Sunnit's over there. What's the range on these? 229 meters. For approach. And dead. Oh, shut the front door. One volley. One volley. Who said these rockets were shit? I don't know. I got something to say about them. Yo. Yoink. Alright. Are you a keep? You're a fortification. You're different, but you're the same. You're different, but you're the same. Not even a full volley. Not even a full volley. These missiles are amazing. Gonna take a reload on that one. Wait, what? Is that the dead one? The dead one's following me, guys. It's following me. If it renders in and then crashes to the ground again. Brilliant. Very good. I thought I might get it, but I may be off. There we go. Took a little bit extra effort, but it's okay. Right, now the shielded one. Yeah, watch them get nerfed now. Vermilion, don't nerf these missiles, they're amazing. Thank you. The bombs are good too. And boom. Whoa! Shit a bean. Yikes. Wow, that place hit hard. I'm surprised to actually live through that little freaking flyby because the amount of shit coming in now is my shield's at 20% for a little longer than I was comfortable, you know? Do bombs, are bombs like permanent? So if I get right above the base here, do they despawn if I like fire them like that? Yeah. I gotta be directly above the base, obviously, but yeah, they look like they despawn. Not like the artillery shells that you can arc over freaking miles and miles and miles, right? Right, this thing's back at 100%, but I mean, I was a bit slow in engaging that. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. That is an angry POI. That is a very angry POI. That might take a tank, you know? I'm not sure an SV is going to do it. We need shields up now. Shields up now. Come on, come on, come on. Arbitrary freaking wait time. They're recharging. They're recharging. Why am I not recharging? Recharge! Back me. It's going to be back up to 100%. Wow! There's some scary noises that come out of that one, you know? That little delay, that I say little, that extensive delay from when your shields take damage to them recharging again hurts me. There we go. We're back up and running. 56%. Here we go. Low and fucking fast. I want to see 29%. We barely took any shield damage there, or it's recharged it already. I don't know. Let's go. Let's go. Full power. Speed. Shields are down. Its shields are down, I should clarify. Reloading the rocket. Spinny, spinny shit. Let's go. Shield generator is target number 1. Shields, please. Shields, please. Shields, please. Don't you dare shoot me, drone base. I don't need you shooting me right now. Whack, 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 whack. Oh, fuck, the rockets aren't even reloaded yet. I didn't even realize. I thought they were loaded. That was a waste. Do the shields come back up? Or do they stay down? They come back up. Damn it. They're recharging. Okay, we're going to need to do another bombing run. And fast and low, fast and low, fast and low. Shields, please. I'm pinched between a drone base and a frickin' Summit that's crashed into the floor. Shields are up. Gonna hit that shield generator. Get out of here! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! There's one angry son of a bitch, that is. Hi. Need that to the GAT. That drone did hit me, which was going to reset my shield recharge delay. That's irritating. Probably means that that's going to have shields back up again when I come in. Yeah, shields are already charging. Yay! I think we can get them knocked down there. Oh! Whoop, 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 whoop. That did not do it. That did not do it. That will though. Come on, baby. Spin around. Risky. Very, very risky. Risky bisky. Bisky risky. Squeaky bum hole. Whoop, 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 whoop. Shit. I think I took a missile inside. We took a little bit of damage. We took a little bit. We have a block missing. We have taken blocks. They have taken blocks from me. I will have my vengeance. In this life or the next. Am I in God mode or not? I'm not. Okay, no, that's too much. I'll do. Woo, tactical wiggles. How are you alive? I don't know. Butt shields. Yeah, my butt shields saved me. The plastic butt shields. Alright, we are gonna have to... Oh no, wait, I got the shield generator. Yes! Progress has been made today. Okay. The question is now, do we plucketh the turrets or do we try and guess the core location? Because I'm gonna guess the core location is not in the middle of the damn thing. Like if I was to shoot directly under the shield generators, for example, would be where I would guess initially. But I suspect that one actually goes underground a bit by the look of it. It's a hefty POI, and it's got a crap load of guns on it. Where do you start? Where do you start? Where do you start? Well, at least we don't have to back with shields anymore. We could just like... spam an entire salvo of rockets at it, and then GTFO. And then look at this thing and go, damn, we didn't actually do anything. Come on, reload already. Reload. That's a lot of artillery. Cannons, or whatever. Alright, come on, you beast. One turret down. Shields are somehow still up, and I don't really know how, but they are. And I'm okay with that. Why 3 cores in the drone base? That's just mean. So, that POI's got 2 basement levels. Okay, yeah. So we're not pouring it from the outside. Then basically, we're gonna have to go in. 1 core per tier. Yeah. Yeah. Pros and cons of the missiles. They kick butt, but slowly. You can actually avoid most of the fire from that thing. Look, my shields are at 100%. I avoided every shot that thing just fired at me. Just with some evasive wiggles. I don't have time for you two, alright? Yo! Gat turret! Wakey, feckin' wakey. What's he waiting for? Shoot, you bum. Shoot! Thank you. Bloody hell. There we go. Right, let's see if we can neutralize this little corner here. The wiggling is strong. I was kind of dividing my fire between those two turrets there, but you kind of when you're doing this sort of little sideways wiggle and things like that, it's hard to stay fixed on one target. Good to back up though. Damn. So you can use it as a gunship as well. I know, it keeps raising from the dead, doesn't it? I am having trouble hitting these turrets. They're so little. They're so little. From that range. While maneuvering and wiggling. That is, it's a lot of ammo I'm expending here. Still fucking alive. What are these turrets made of, man? It's still fucking alive. Jesus Christ. It's God mode ammo. It's meaningless. I know, but in reflection, like in a survival game, that's a lot of ammo. Those turrets won't die. I feel like these rockets are only doing direct hit damage, because I mean I'm kind of relying on the splash a little bit, you know? I've just freaking nuked the Pentaxid tank, I think. There they go, finally. Right, you know what? Be able to get under these guns now. Boom. There we go. Oh, wait. Hang on. That one. Rockets, please. Hello, Mr. Sniper Xerox. Bye-bye, Mr. Sniper Xerox. Right. The problem is, I'm realizing now, and I know that you guys have suggested this. It'd be really great if I had a clone chamber on the ship. It would be really good and useful right about now. Because yeah, the thing with the combat SBs here, I could defang this now. In fairness, I could absolutely eradicate every turret on this thing with ease now, you know. And that's a lot more cost effective if I was using railguns instead of rockets, of course, but there we go. Just place a 10. Just place a fucking 10. Place a 10. It is in a 10. You're absolutely right. I'm worried about... Ow, 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 hey, hey, hey. You are not invited. Why am I hot? All other questions. Tent. I will place a tent. Damn. Brilliant. Why spend 100 CPU on a clone chamber when you could just have a bit of fabric that lets you respawn? Absolutely genius. I'm going to need to turn the SV's turrets off of bases a second. Turrets. Bases. No. Where's my... Oh. More damage has happened than I originally realized. Alright. Well, we'll look at that. Ow! Bastard! Radiation? That is not okay. There's a bit of a hole. This is where most of my rockets were landing, obviously. Flipida. Stunned. Problem. 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 Fuck. Ooh. 54%. Come here. Okay, that's that problem dealt with. I'm not using a debug gun, right? I know it's wildly inappropriate and not fair, but I mean, it's basically the same as rocking a DC-17, so, you know. Yeah, it doesn't make much difference. The Xerak's gonna die anyway, you know. He got me! What a jackass! Freaking AI reaction times. Warning, this ammunition container has been loaded with the wrong ammo. I need someone to take the elevator downstairs and check the security console to see where the EMP charges were sent, since they were not up here. The code to the security office is 3271. 3271. 3271. It's 3271. Could you shower? Wait, is that a request of... Like personally or in game? No, access denied. 32, 71. Da da da. Flip it up. Appears to be another drone attacking my SV. I think my laser turrets are getting it though. I had to... How is that how access denied? Isn't that where I came from? Have I been locked in? Back me. Locked in, guys. Nice. Tasty. Okay, here we go. Alright. Not ambushed at the bottom of an elevator. Big fan of that. I am being trapped in this place. Slowly but surely, everything is closing behind me. Bastard. Motherfucker. Little bastard. When did the AI get good, huh? Cheeky buggers. Survival tent. An enemy dropship is approaching.
Humiliating defeat.
That could be problematic. Since all my shit is downstairs. Now, can I get my shiz or are all the doors? Ah! That's really problematic. Hello, I'm over here now. Right, now you can't shoot me. Well, I hope the ship can deal with all the troops that are about to deploy, because I'm currently occupied. Retrieving my shiz. Okay. Okay, good. I can get my stuff. Even that, but it's scumbags. Bastard! Nice. What's with this spawning behind me bullshit? What the hell? He flippered too many flippers. Another dropship? Yeah, man. Run past that freaking sentry gun again. Bye. Bye. I mean, just clarify, I am in light armor with no boosts. Who the shot me? That bastard. The Xerax beam rifle. Well, we do it. Access code. Hang on. Access code. Okay, Commander, we've changed the code on the control room's door to 1156 as orders. Message have been sent to all staff. Okay. The IT department. Brilliant. 1156. 1156. Is that that one? 1156. Oh, I don't think so. Right. But this one. 1156. Alright. Because of off-duty personnel eating in the core room, we've put the system into lockdown mode for the week. Anyone caught in the system room will be deemed unauthorized and subsequently punished. Security personnel stationed beyond the security checkpoint are to open the barricade door with the code 2293. The security bot will let you through. 2293. Security bot, huh? Freaking rocket to the face. Damn it. In today's episode, Spanj cheats and still dies. It just goes to show, Vermilion, you can have the best weapon ever, but these damn AIs will still shoot the crap out of you. It also doesn't help that, you know, like I said, I've got light armor and no mods on. Poor room. I'm not happy until you're not happy. Ultra rare, a laser SMG, Zeta implant, and antimatter converters. What we need for antimatter thrusters, guys. Look at that. Look at that. 4 of the bastards. Awesome. And 2 extenders there. Nice. Good looting. Large matrices. There we go. That was pretty good. Oh, let me get out of here. And we get 4 turrets, 4 heavy cannon turrets, and shockwave turrets. Not bad. Right. So let's do a little damage assessment on our build here then. Because it looks like we lost our landing gear and our turret on the front there. Which is quite surprising. I mean, we took, I guess, I'd expect more block loss, you know? If we took the amount of damage to get rid of a turret, bearing in mind turrets are like 7,500 hit points. A combat steel block is 3,000. These blocks are still very intact. Like, the ramps have the most, but the thrusters are good. I suppose I can see where the landing gear was killed, because look at these blocks are about to die, right? And actually we've lost 2 ramp blocks there and there, haven't we? So taking a failed beating on the underside there, but to lose a turret, that surprises me. That surprises me. Okay, well. The last of this little cluster then is that drone base. I'd say definitely better off with, if you're going to use the bombs, a couple of heavy railguns, right? Because the railguns are more precision, which, as we know, they're more about sniping turrets off and things like that. But with any SV, I suppose, getting underneath the turrets on the Xerox POIs is most of the battle. Finding a little weak point. Come on. A lot of laser fire there. I think that's mostly sentry laser, isn't it? 50% down. Do a little cheeky shield recharge here. I'm running out of bombs. This is our last salvo of bombs, actually. I don't think it's not gonna do it. They're recharging, so I'm going in. %. Yep. We need more bombs. How many missiles are we doing? We need more missiles as well. I've already got a load of those. Hang on. Alright, there we go. Black going on there as well. Where are you sending an enemy dropship? I'm in the air, you dumbasses. 20% shields. Shields are still holding. It's down at 7%. 7%. One more bombing run. I think I'm out of range. Yep. Oh, bugger. Was that the Sunnet shooting me as well? It was, wasn't it? Yeah, you could just about make out the dome through the fog, but yeah, the fog is pretty much hiding it almost entirely. Shields are back up again. Alright, let's deliver the bombs, switch to rockets, and bombard. And back up. There goes the shields. Go away. Oh, cheeky bugger. 2% shields. 2.3%. The good news is that the combat steel seems to be protecting this ship quite well, although I do see a breach. A breach. Quite a worrying breach as well. Look at that. A quantum right there. That has taken away these combat steel edges, which only have 1500 hit points, and then these steel blocks. Right, okay, so I need to swap these steel blocks here for combat steel. I need to reinforce this corner a little bit better. I didn't realize that the wedges there had so little HP. But yeah, I think what we ideally need to be doing as well is absolutely repairing in between engagements. We should have repaired between that base and the drone base there. I just wanted to push this thing to the absolute limits of what it can do and see what those limits are, you know. Alright, let's top up the pentax a little bit actually. Why in God mode? Right, where is the best place to approach this? Again, we got to do a get under the walls kind of thing, but I think a lot of the turrets on top of the walls have got quite decent gun depression because they're not those dome turrets, they're the proper turrets. So I think it's equal all the way around. To look at it. Turret dead? I can't tell. Yeah, I think it is. Oh, flak, go away. Yeah, I got that turret is dead. Field side has got 2 lower turrets on it, so I don't think I want to take that. I could take, yeah. Seriously, you lot? You enjoying your life choices now, are you? Having this visibility of this cockpit definitely helps. Right, that's 3 turrets down, which I think is enough to now get under the guns. A slight Sunit problem. Why? No, it's really difficult to tell in the fog, yeah. That is an extensive drone base, dudes. That is huge. The problem is, I don't know how to get into this place without exposing myself to these turrets. These guys have got really good gun depression, as you can see. We go around there. There's 2 turrets on the ground there. Turret on the ground there. And you can switch with you can switch armor equip HE. Right. Is there a way into this place? From the outside? Got to be in there. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit, no. Yeah, I don't see any like door or anything. I mean, that was a very quick flyby, so I mean, I could have probably missed it. If I was to say there would be the only way in is on the landing pad there, I think. Means destroying the top turrets at least. Anyway, these chaps. You're in a direct fire, like, you know, if you're unloading everything into a single target, the rockets are better than the railguns. The railguns fire slower. Takes like three. Well, I suppose if you had 4 of them, but you can't. You can only have 2, can't you? So, takes these 3 or 4 shots of the railgun to kill a turret. Right? This thing is just like unloads the entire freaking magazine so fast. And that wasn't even the whole magazine. Blow a hole through the wall. You have to land inside it, into the base. Yeah, I thought so. Don't forget tent. Yeah. So I went over there, but then I got to start getting shot like crazy. I did go over there to go get my tent. There we go. Or it must have like a fraction of life left. There it goes. You need to calm down. Otherwise, you're going to get yourself killed. Understand? Black. Black is freaking hell, man. Black is what does. Look at that. We lost even more blocks now. Black is such a bitch. Black is a bastard. Black is a bastard. You're a bastard. Fancy, but very risky maneuver. A little bit risky. A little bit risky, you know? Nice looking thingy. Phineas, thank you. What dealership? Let's just call it a custom. It's a custom, yeah. Just imagine how much faster it would be with a paint job. it's the Senate is flying away. So can we just ignore it now? I'm gonna have to redo its shields again now, aren't I? Stay behind it like this. It doesn't actually shoot me that much. Oh, I lied. I lied. It's got a flak gun back there. Reverse! I don't know what it's which one is the flak gun. I think it's that little ball turret on the end there in the back is the flak turret, isn't it? So actually approaching it from below is probably the best approach. We do need to get these freaking thrusters. That's the floor. Hello, floor. Getting a little ropey on the nose now. Getting a little worn. If you want a flame paint job, then I suggest you check out, I can't remember the name of it, but there's a ship by Crazy Z, which he did a flame paint job, and basically using the color palette to create. Oh, you and your shields, you bastard! Where did those go? Oof, 0.9 shields. We're fine. We're fine. Right, get rid of your shields, and then trying to compensate for movement. Yeah. Whoa! Oops. Sorry. Not really. Godlike calculations are, how are you always getting out of combat with 4% shields? Because I know when the GTFO. I know when you can push it in a little bit, and I know when you can get the f*** out of there. I'm enjoying the rapid shield recharge though. I mean, I get the whole having more shields is good as well, but being able to like get back into combat so quickly again. Oh, bollocks. I need to always check this pack of shields before I jump into combat with it. Whoopsie daisy. need to remember to take its shields out first, because I need to reload, which takes ages on these rockets, and the shields take a good few seconds to actually get recharging. Rockets are still reloading. Bombs are ready, but these are my last bombs. Its shields aren't up yet, so let's just hit it with the tickle one so it resets it. Come on. Oh my god, really? That seemed like a bit of bullshit right there. Spanj is cleverly changing his flight characteristics by dropping blocks off his ship. Yeah. This thing has been through the freaking wars though at this point though, alright guys? Fuck you. Those bombs gonna hit? Yes. Sit down! It's still flying. God damn it. It wasn't a chain reaction. Something exploded, but it didn't like get the whole thing. Need more bombs. Yes, it hasn't charged shields yet. Whoa! Pushed it a little bit far. Okay, bye. Everything's fine. We're still intact. We've only lost a little bit of blocks on top now. Where's that drone base? I just love blowing big holes in the POIs once I make an F3 bomber. Oh, no pentaxid. No pentaxid. Good call, guys. Good catch, good catch. I'm done. Getting shot by small arms fire off the ground now. Hey, Jim. Good morning. We are looking a little beat up, but you know what? We're still functioning. We still have functioning bomber, and we still have work to do. Although I will admit, a bit of a dilemma here, because a respawn point, right? Of which I have the tent. I can't put that inside. We have to access the POI from the inside, and the nose is about to fall off of this thing, I think. We have to... There you go, put the tent down. But then we go inside, and we land... Okay, we'll land here, because I know that the other bot is where the dropship goes. Hang on, there's a little... something that's biting me. Oh, wait, that's the wrong button. They actually killed it, though. I was like, yes! They absolutely killed it. Amazing. Being nibbled by a friggin' sentry turret. Alright, we'll leave this here. Landing on a wonk, because I've lost a landing gear. But it'll be fine. It'll be fine, okay. There's a lot of radiations, but that's okay. So we're in the drone base. This is a freaking tier 4 Vermilion? Tier 4? Tier 19? Tier 20? Tier 300? Tier 3, I think. Tier 3. Because it's got 3 cores, right? Can EMP rockets turn your SV off or force some thrusters to turn off? No. No, it just depletes shields. That's all it's going to do. Right, I can get back in there. It's okay. Right. Let's go. It's tier 3. It'll buff out. It will buff out. You're right. That's what repair pads are for, you know? Save me, ship! Where'd that bastard go? Yeah, she come to get me, little bugger. An a-hole. Oh, bastard. Jesus Christ. Literally waiting around the corner for me and just like, blam! Son of a bitch. You got a real problem with me, huh? That guy wasn't. What is with these shotguns, Xerax? Why are they in every... My ship. Every fucking corner of this place. You know, just everywhere. No idea where I'm going. Going, right. Not today, Mr. Shotgun. Nice. These guys generally just have like really good weapon mods on them, huh? Nice. Also nice. Plasma converters. Yes. Yes. I love this little fake drone here. That's so cool. Squish. That's a core. Whoops. Running around with a debug gun. There's going to be some collateral damage in the POI, that's for sure. The fuck? Oh, civilian. Sorry. Not really, but sorry. You! Again! In the corner! Motherfucker! Didn't get me this time, but still, the effort was there. The attempt was made. The betrayal was in place. Not really betrayal, but you know what I mean. Sit down, shut. No snipey on shotgun on today. Yeah, bloody scumbags. Yeah. There's better be one, isn't there? Or two. I'm eating your cheese though. Fuck it. Access denied. Alright. Open the fucking door. How do we undeny our access? How do we undeny ourselves? I want to be undenied. Not going to be in the shower room, is it? More crimes. Sometimes I wonder how you even see things at that distance. Must be a bigger monitor kind of thing. I think it's a 32 I got here. 32 or 34, something like that. Right, so I've been around... This is now almost full circle. There's my ship up there. I went in there. I've been all the way around. Yet I am denied. I am denied! Right, hang on. Go back through here. Gotta be, like... consoles or something. You hear that fusion reactor? Noise. Not gonna help. I need the nanite. I need the nanite cleansing to cleanse me. Cleanse me. Cleanse me. Then we can talk. Go through the door on the other side of the mess hall. Oh. Okay. .32-inch 1080p or 32-inch 4K? Oh, it's 4K. It's an MSI something something something. I can't remember. I bought it a while ago. It's an MSI. Woo! Yeah, you. Oh, there's a door there. Look. Nah, it's not that fun. Ow! Vermilion! Me and you are gonna have a problem with all these Xerax hiding in the toilets. Shotgun Xerax. Are you trying to get me killed? Don't answer that. Is my radiation being cleansed? No, my radiation is not being cleansed. My radiation is getting worse. Getting worse! Yes. What is there that reduces radiations? Is it radiation -6. There we go. I am -6 rads. Now cleanse me and immune me. Alright? Again, my access is being denied. Uh-oh. One of my laser turrets is out of ammo. Wait a minute. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm assuming that orange console that I'm flipping during there is what is supposed to open that door for me. You need to go upstairs. Oh, okay. Right. Very well. I need to find an upstairs. Oh. I died so many times in this POI. I am not surprised. Right, I need to go upstairs. Okay, so we need to find some stairs that go in a generally upwards direction. Or... Oh, hello, Cheeky. I go up. Is this what you mean? Ah, I'm being shot! There's some bastard down there with a gun. A-hole. Can you somebody let me in, please? Right. Des. Aggressive. Don't like it when there's high ceilings. How did he shoot me there? How did he shoot me there? Shot me through the frickin' wall, bastard.
Humiliating defeat.
Right. Let's see. You are out of ammo. So, you're done. Just don't die. Zero Stranger's a pro. Yeah, that's pro. That's definitely pro. Well, that is. Extra elite levels of proness. Oh, that is just... Was he behind me as well? Because wasn't he around the corner when he shot me again as well? Ah, mother... Can I not get my backpack in a little bit of peace, please? A little bit of peace. Not pieces. Peace. Peace. Right. Hang on. Oh. Instant murders are sadly very familiar to me. Yeah, man. So, I gotta what? Stand here. Hey! Blow yourself up. One more ought to do it. Actually, no, it's gonna take a lot more than one. But look, he is killing himself slowly. Heck me. Wow! Motherfuckers are vicious. They're worse than the freaking Sentinel androids, man. And you know how I feel about those bastards. Xerox shotguns in the corner. They're always in the fucking corner. Every pissing corner there's one of them. Way in, lurking with a plan, with a plan, with a evil in its mind, in its eyes. Some of the hitboxes are just insane. A light railgun rifle. Ooh, an enhanced laser drill. Fuck you, bastard. I'm looting! What we have there is absolutely rude. It's rude beyond rudeness. I'm not cheating. Absolutely not. Yes. Okay. Motherfucker! I've got nothing. Hang on. Spawn the drone. Spawn the drone. Spawn the drone. Spawn the drone. Asshole. Anyway. Don't you need that laser drill in your Breaking Bad series? Yeah, what did the other players manage to get me one? I bought one. He logged in specially, bless him. Enhanced laser drill, larger bridges, and a light railgun. That is nice. That is a nice container. I like that container. Yeah, tasty, tasty, very, very tasty. I see you, you bastard. Well, does that open the door that I could see but not access? Decorated very nicely up here. But do I just go back downstairs now, do I? Is that it? Bye. Open the door on the floor below. Ah, this one. Another core. You're gonna get plenty of commanders here, too, you? Oh, bastard in the radiation. Right. That one has basic bitch stuff. That one has basic bitch stuff. Was there another one? Or was that it? We got 2 basic extenders here. I think that's it. Right, now we can go to the one that we could see. Oh, I think I know where to go now. The next one, the orange door that we couldn't access before. An enemy dropship is approaching. Oh no! Whatever am I to do? Did I look in this one? Basic bitch stuff. Okay, cool. Nah. This is like, this looks like a sector command. Did you do some copy and pasting, Vermilion? I know you got your construction sets, haven't you? Is that like the same as the sector command's cargo bay? It looks like a quarter of that. All upgrade kit, nice. Those enemy dropships don't give up, do they? Ow! That hit like a truck! Where's the shotgun, Xerax? Bastard! I knew it! I fucking knew it!
Fatality.
I groan with inevitability. Go away. Not playing with you.
Gooey bits.
Gooey bits. Oh yeah. Oh, still in god mode. There we go. Who keeps 2 dogs in such a small room? Oops. I have no idea if I was supposed to be able to get through there or not. Ooh, hollow deck. Wish. What? I would like to submit a complaint. No! Motherfucker. Ah, Penrod, dude. Naked Spanj, dead Spanj. Your armor is dead. I know. You know, I can get some more armor. Get my reinforced AI integrated light armor like that. Advanced light armor. And then I can just be like, yeah, swap that out. Actually, more like Swap that out for that. And then, you know, I see that robot waltzing over there. Like an absolute douchebag. Oh, fuck me. That's an entire bloody Xerax patrol out here. Jetpack, jetpack, jetpack. No, not H, J. I know the two are very fucking similar, but they're two different keys, alright, dickhead? Anyway. No! I'm not talking to you. Still not talking to you! Asshole. Oh, nice poster. Anyway. I killed the sniper in this room, and then he came back to life and killed me. Where has he gone? There he is! Oh my gosh. Alright, definitely got him. Oh my god, this POI with just regular weapons. I'm doing this with a fucking debug gun. Admittedly in light armor with no freaking mods, but still. I could one-shot kill everything in here, and yet still, it's kicking my ass. I have an insta-gib advantage. But then, you know, so really, the Xerax a lot of the time, they have an insta-gib fucking advantage, don't they? Especially in light armor. That's a shield capacitor or something over there. There's a ability rig generator! And some turbines. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Why are you cheating? That AI ain't that hard. To be honest, I was testing the ship against the POI. I'm not taking any of the loot because this is just a sort of a test game that I use to test new builds out on. But I thought, hey, we've taken the POI with the ship. Let's take it from the inside. Like an absolute... Ooh, radiation shielding and quantum processors. That was a big box that I just blew up. I'll take that, even though I'm not going to use it. I'm going to take it because I feel like I've earned it. What is the radiation? Okay. Blends me. Blends. Blends. Right. Also, it's fun. What? Ah, fuck me. It's kind of like reaction training, you know? Reaction and aim training. A funny old way. Final core. I hear lots of Xerax, but I don't know where they are. I think they're going to come out these doors. Of course I picked the one where... Oh, there's a small upgrade kit in that as well. One shot should be all you need. You're getting the usual POI loot stuff on top of it, so it's just an added bonus, and you do get used to POIs over time, making each run a lot easier and faster. Take it easy, Kevin. Is that the only quantum computer in this POI? A lot of work for it. Hang on. I don't know, if I'm honest. And to be, yeah, I have also blown some stuff up, which is not ideal. I thought we could get through there. There's a loot container through there, but there is no way around that large pipe. I mean, there's a loot container right there. There's no way to get to it. Well, that I found so far. Clarify. Wow, we're properly John McClane in this shit right now. Come on over. We have a few drinks, have some laughs. Yes. Bridges a plasma beam cannon. Let me. I want to try this. I want to try this. Okay, and blip. Internal error. Error. Vermilion. Error. What was it? The error was, you'll never guess this, but it was object reference not set to the instance of an object. Good luck. Alright, there we go. I think they're blowing up my SV. But there we go, that is the drone base. Amazing. What a bastard of a POI. Sit still. What an absolute bastard of a POI. But amazing at the same time. Like, this is one down from a sector command. Realistically, isn't it? Excuse me. Did you have something to say? I have killed enough Xerox in my time to warrant a little, every now and again, a little vengeance of my own. Right then, anyway, back to the matter at hand, the whole reason we're here. This little beast here just killed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 POIs and 2 planetary patrol vessels with no repairs in between. That's the condition it's now in. It has taken damage. It is almost all just block damage. 1 missing turret, 1 landing gear. Everything else is intact. We did go through an enormous amount of ammunition though, but with a mothership capital vessel nearby, then that's resupply should be easy. We've got the loot of a bunker, the 2 keeps and fortifications, the Xerax solar array, whatever that is, going to afford us. That's a nice little clutter POI. And a tier 3 drone base, all with the power of EMP bombs and 18mm rocket pods, which, you know, absolutely kick ass. You gonna lie, they freaking rock. These are like they're hella fun. We have removed Xerax stain from this area of the map. 2 planetary patrol vessels. Liberated. Hell yes. Alright, so I think this ship is okay. It's okay. Its weapon choices are questionable. There are some armor blocks that I do need to adjust and replace. Does the ship come with your piloting skill as standard? Let's say that's an optional extra. Shall we? I preferred when we can nuke POIs from near orbit. I would like I think there should be like an antimatter bomb added to the game, and I don't know if this is even possible in the realms of possibility, but stupidly overpowered or blah 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 blah. But hear me out. Antimatter bomb, very expensive to make. One bomb, just all you need. Like proper end game ammunition to make one bomb, and it takes up. That's what the torpedoes are. But hang on. So you'll use it in atmosphere. So it's a planetary one, right? Because it'd be pointless in space because it relies on gravity. It's got no engine or anything like that. It's literally a bomb from directly above. It takes up like 32,000 KSU containers, so a full-size ammo container to carry the damn thing. I'm thinking, right? And... oh, I need to put symmetry on, actually. And it will destroy pretty much freaking everything it touches, like a debug bomb. So if you drop it on top of a sector command, it'll basically annihilate the top 20 blocks of a sector command or something like that. I don't know if it's even possible. Probably not. And if it was, it would be an absolute lag fest. So yeah, it'd be funny though. Blast the planet. Glass it to pieces. There we go. Okay, so I know that these little wedgie blocks have got limited hit points there, so I am going to fill in a little bit extra combat steel around here. We didn't really suffer device loss, and with that little hole patched up there, yeah, we should be good. The rest of it was superficial. Obviously, losing a turret's not great, but that is just a GAT turret. If anything, it is there to be destroyed because it's the primary decoy turret. It served its job. It's a shame the landing gear got destroyed, but again, it's not vital to the ship's operation. Everything else survived perfectly fine. There were no other holes in the armor revealed. So that was it. That's literally the only change I needed to make, which is quite good, isn't it? Performance-wise, it performed fine, even though it's over CPU. The bombs worked very well, the missiles worked very well. They were better at some things than others. Like 1000 TNT in Minecraft, yeah. A big crater visible from space. Anything larger than a 20-meter blast radius will either crash the game or do nothing as the game fails to calculate the blast damage. 20 meters? That's nothing! Yeah, it's a shame. I did say I don't know if it's even possible, and now we know, isn't it? It'd just be really cool, wouldn't it? You've made it to the end game. You've refined voidium into dark matter. You've produced an antimatter charge, and you know, poured countless hours to produce this bomb. Now go blow up all your hard work and destroy a top-tier enemy base in one hit. Boom.
Welcome aboard.
Or another idea, an EMP bomb. Also, stupid endgame, blah, 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 blah. And then you drop it on a base. Instead of exploding the base, it just turns it off. It just turns it off. Then you just fly down and you go, thanks for all the shit. Brilliant. Anyway. What do we call it? What do we call it? I'll do some texturing around these turrets a little bit here, actually. In theory, you could add another turret in there quite easily. We don't have a CPU, but there's plenty of space for one, so easy to do. Take that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Iron bucket, right? But I mean, the point is, you'd have endgame CVs and stuff by the time you're actually able to build this thing. You need to gatekeep it behind like proper endgame stuff, right? This Xerox scum killer. Stiletto, I like that. I've got a stiletto. I've got an old stiletto. Oh my god, that's going back. So this was like my first CV I ever built was the stiletto. I don't even have it anymore. Oh, I have an alien stiletto. Yeah, I turned in a patrol vessel a long time ago, so I don't still actually have the stiletto. So I suppose it's a dead build basically. But I could use stiletto. It's quite cool. Good name. I use tornado. I've already got a tornado. We've got a cyclone as well. Enter has a reaper. Griffin. Griffin's cool. Arrow. I don't like arrow. Arrow's kind of a little lame to me. I don't know why. I just don't feel it. I don't feel it. The arrow. Sounds like a bus service. Zephyr. Voodoo. Vindicator. I've got a Vindicator. It's a capital vessel. I can't use Vindicator. Good names. Some good names coming up here. Infiltrator. Rapier. I quite like Rapier. That's good. A little sword. The whip it. Voodoo. Voodoo. The Kanai. Javelin's cool. We were going to call the tank the Javelin, weren't we? Razorhawk. Razorhawk. Arbiter. The Javelin, we were going to call, I came up with the Tomahawk there and somebody suggested Javelin. And I was kind of like, damn, Javelin's really cool. Javelin's a good name. And it is spiky. Uktar. Arbalest is nice. Arbalest. Arbitrary. What about Firefox? Like the browser. Like that plain Clint Eastwood character stole from the Russians reminds me of that. With the canards. Canards. Yeah, Mincotty, I don't really name stuff after people. I did name the Volos after somebody donated like $200 on a stream. But his name wasn't Volos, it was Volomir or something like that. So I took his name and made it out of that kind of thing. The thing is, the problem with naming it after patrons is that I'd never get through the patrons, so I'd like pick one patron. And then like, would everyone expect a turn, if you know what I mean? So it's like, probably the best not to tug on that particular string, if you know what I mean. Oh my god, there's so many names here, it's so difficult to pick. You got some really good ones. Achilles. Kinda like Achilles, that's cool. Achilles was a badass. There's 2 suggestions for Stiletto now. Javelin does fit, since a javelin also a name for a missile. This thing does mostly use missiles. Yeah. Box cutter. Call it Kim. I think you're going to go with Javelin, guys, because I know that I wanted to use Javelin last week, and this does fit. This does fit that name quite well. The Javelin. Missile. Bomber. And it's definitely a bomber, isn't it? Really. There's no fighter bomber about it. It's just a freaking carnage machine. Diff from above. Windswept. Love Javelin, good choice. Everlast after the punching bags. Sounds about right. We'll enter but not exit. Yes. It exited. It exited. It exited. All right, we're gonna go with Javelin. Let's put that. Thank you very much for all the suggestions. Some really good names there. Have I spelled that correctly? I think it's Javelin. Javelin. I need to put a RE2 on the front of that RE2. Javelin. There we go. We got a little time for some texturing. Very little time for a bit of texturing. I gotta make curry tonight. I'm gonna make a chicken mango curry for dinner. It's gonna be lovely. Well, I hope so. I'm making it, so I hope it's nice. I made it before. It's pretty good. Rename that. Javelin. There we go. Rename. The Javelin is born, sort of. It needs some paint. So, I need to decide a paint scheme that uses one of these colors, because I've got a lot of these ramp blocks here, right? So I've been kind of playing around with the ultramarine sort of paint system over here. So I may stick with that because I can get away with using black on these ramps, which actually turns out to be more of a dark gray. So that's the black on the ramps, and that's the black on a regular block there. Huge difference in shade between the two. So I could definitely put the black on these ramp blocks, and maybe sort of a custom gray for the rest of the blocks to follow that through. It's just going to be a lot of black. The only problem is a lot of this is those ramp blocks. If I try and make it into a custom color, say for example, if I take this pink here, make that into a slightly darker gray, that. If I then try and apply that to these, they go to the original color, the pink, which is a shame, but there are technical reasons why that happens. Oop. So that is about the same grey thereabouts. Depending on, turn my flashlight off and that might help me. It's difficult because I think it is the same, because it looks almost identical to that ramp there, but it looks a little darker than that pane there. But, I don't know, it's a pain in the bum, innit? It's just about the right colour, I think. Can you put bomb launchers on CVs? No. When are you putting it on the workshop? Yes. I have a hard time using ramp blocks. Would like to have a 1x3 and 1x4 slopes regular blocks. Well, and regular texturing options, yeah. Can you use the other default palette? No. So, nope. I think you might want a slightly contrasting color. Yeah, I mean, this is it. If I use either a dark or the default gray here, then we need a base color. So I suppose the question is, should I just stick with the ultramarine scheme that I've got going on over here for now, or should we have a little think about a new one? In which case, if it's a new one, well, what? Black and red is, everyone does black and red. I don't want to do black and red. All right, black and red is 0x colors anyway, so let's exclude black and red. You can do black and yellow, black and orange, or, you know, blue and gold work quite well, like the ultramarine ones there. What else works very well? Okay, basically, it's all the opposite sides of the color spectrum, isn't it? So green and blues work quite well. Purples and oranges work quite well. Red and yellows work. Sorry, nothing works with red. Nothing works with red. It depends if you want to go like proper military fighter, in which case it's all like grayscales with a few like highlight colors, like red, maybe blue. then you sort of have this like really military looking thing. You want to go like sports car looking, then you go for a bright color like orange or red or green, or blue if you're lame, you know. So kind of think that the easy option is to just go for the grays with this like color highlights stuff, and it will look good. It will look good. But you can do good looking stuff with the color palette. I mean, you know. And SAS, the SAS color palette also worked out quite nicely, in my opinion. With the sort of bluey green color and the brown. The hazard lights color. That's a sort of the military kind of grays with the highlights of the blues and stuff. That's the hazard coloring. Remember the tenacious here, but yeah. Red and white. Yeah, if you want to look like strawberries and cream, I suppose. Red is good. On the ramps, do they texture? No, the ramps don't texture either. So you can't texture them, and you can't paint them any color, any custom color. So literally, you got that texture is the only texture that with the default there, and you have to use a base color. And that base color might be red, which looks kind of weird, so you probably go for this darker one. And the other annoying thing is that they look completely different from the ramps to the blocks, even though it's the same color. This has no sheen to it, it's completely matte. I wonder if I use that texture. It's a little bit more likely. But yeah. So what I like what I said is probably keep the ramps, the black or the grey, right? Oh no, wrong one. See, it's the problem. Keep the ramps the black or the grey, and then do everything else around it. You want red. I know I said no to black and red, didn't I? Sure, we could do something like that with it, you know. Just trying to sort of get a base color on here so I could show you guys what. So what if we do replace everything with that and go blam and blam, right? And then replace everything like that. Oh, hello. Undo that. That's not going to work, is it? Because there we go. That works. Kind of give you an impression of what black and red will look like. That's obviously a very rushed and quick example. Something like that could potentially be it. Oh. You know. Now it looks like a CNC ship. Yeah. Luckily we can repaint everything. Yeah. Like it becomes a completely flat color that's super shiny. What are you talking about? Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't get any better unless metallic is set to max, in which case it becomes too strong. Right, okay. Yeah. I don't mind it as is. It's just I know its limitations and stuff like that, and it's a shame that they can't be adjusted and fixed and stuff to work like normal blocks. But until we get the angles that you've got there in ramp blocks into the regular blocks catalog, and then, you know, that's what we've got to deal with, isn't it? I'd rather have these ramp blocks, even if their color palettes and stuff are weird to work with, than not have them at this point. And, you know, any work we could do with Elion to help get access to custom color palettes for third-party devices or whatever it is we need to do, then hopefully we can get that sorted at some point in the future. I don't know, but yeah. So we've got black and red. What we could do now is we could change that. We can swap that to, say, orange or green. Green looks spicy, doesn't it? Yeah. Or white and blue. Whatever you. Yeah, blue looks so lame. Who does blue? Yellow. And then obviously with the grey texture that I got there, I could use that. I could use the different greys, all four of them, along with the textures to create something better. But that's generally how I start texturing something like this. I'll pick a color scheme, I'll base coat it. I'll try and get the color to the right balance on things and make it look kind of cool. And then work on the textures on top of that. Army green. How do you change the whole colors like that? At the tool there, you got this little swappy icon down here. Click that. Now, if you want to just change the color and not the texture of things, make sure you select the no texture icon there. And then select the color you want to change it to. And then just shoot at what you want to replace. Okay, so be very careful with it, because I've replaced all the black with the same color. So if I replaced all the black with that same yellow, I've then screwed myself, because then, you know, I'll have to redo it all a different color again manually. All right, so you'll be very, very careful. So we change the yellow to a red. Just click on it like that, and then make sure you untick this as well next time you start coloring. Otherwise, you're going to F yourself again. But yeah. If you do it so that you get the sort of, the color proportions to the point where you want, or I think it looks kind of cool and stuff, and then you can play around with different colors. I love the green-black combo. It does look quite kind of like spicy, doesn't it? My links is now a collection of floating blocks with all plasma turbines somewhere and a garden. I am thinking of making it a multi-hull ship. Did it get blown up? Oops. Don't fight in the links. Put a razor with that scheme. Right. If I can get the razor logo into an LCD, it'd be quite hard to do. I don't know if we could do that. Sneaky thing. Anyway. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for joining me today. I hope you've enjoyed this chilling and building, or chilling and killing. We did a lot of killing today and debugging, but I think, you know, we've got actually a pretty decent SV here that works really well within Reforged Eden too. It took a beating, but it also dished out more punishment than I ever thought it actually could within a single run. So I'm very happy with it and how it performed. It is obviously a max CPU SV at 34,000. It will cost you all of the quantum cores. So 411, 2 quantum CPUs, each one of those requiring 16 quantum processors. So 32, I suppose 34 in total, because the superiors each take, wait, 1 each or 2 each? I think it's 2 each, isn't it? So it'd be 36. Got that wrong? Yeah, 36. 36 thingies, quantum thingy-majiggies to get this thing in. But can deal with tier 3s. Yeah, loads of stuff. Hey, Laney. I think I'm pretty happy with it. And yeah, I suppose I'll leave it up to you. I mean, you know, you could swap it out with railguns. It'd be quite easy to just chuck a railgun into where the rocket pod is and then just fill in the gaps kind of thing, I suppose, if that's what you'd prefer. But I think, you know, having a bit of fun with those rockets has been the highlight of my freaking day. You know, absolutely smashing into those rockets is so much fun. Yeah, welcome everybody. I'm just about to go. Okay, thanks for joining. Goodbye. Got room for aux cores? Yes, there is room for aux cores because we've got some spare room in here underneath. I don't know actually, because the aux cores are 3 by the 2 by 3 by 1, aren't they? 2 by 3 by 1. Actually, no, we don't have room for auxiliary cores. I mean, we could probably shuffle stuff around a bit more, and because we have got some little bits of room here or there, and I think this is all just like blocks around this thruster, so you could probably get one if you remove these 2 blocks and these 2 blocks, you can get 1 auxiliary in the back there. But no, I don't think there is really any room in there. It's vertically aligned. You could squeeze them in next to this thruster at the expense of some container extensions. Yeah, it takes some work to get them in there. I think there is enough room in there, but yeah, there's no like dedicated space, you know. Then you could have 4 of them or something with an SV. So yeah, maximum out 4. And they're 2 by 1 by 2. Okay, so that's actually slightly easier to get in then. A bit of room here. Flip them. You got me looking now, haven't you? I need to go, and you've got me looking. So you can fit 2 of them there. 1 there and 1 there. That's a case of remove this thruster and you can access that space. That's easy. So you get 2 of them in there, easy. And then with a bit of jiggery pokery underneath it, you can probably get the other 2 in. Didn't texture the butt. No, I didn't. I'll sort it out. Are you embracing the 30-minute outro? Because I... thank you very much for joining me today. I enjoyed. Rick, big thanks again for that amazing donation earlier. Streeter as well. Captain No Name, you guys are awesome. Thank you very much as well. Marigi, I missed you for the 54 months. Having trouble with the drone brace. Did you blow up the satellite dish shield generator yet with railguns though? I blew it up by bombing the crap out of it. It was very good. It was very good. Anyway, thank you very much for all the follows and the subs. Everything in between. Thank you for being in the chat. All the name suggestions earlier as well. You guys have been awesome as always. I'll see you guys on Friday for some more Valheim with the Chaos crew. Oh, and Reforged Eden 2 live during the afternoon as well. Hopefully I'll see you for that. Otherwise, enjoy the rest of your week and rest of your Wednesday as well. I'll see you when I see you. Thanks again, guys. Bye-bye.